Track Tyler claims first. Nice first. Candy Corridors. That one's pretty cute, actually. Is my game still in Halloween mode? No. Is there no Christmas mode? Oh. Guess not. Would think there's a Christmas mode. I still gotta adjust that chat window a little bit. Let me write it down. Almost. I've got one shift left. One short shift. 1 4-hour shift. What? No, I put in my 2 weeks a couple days ago. But, it was more of, instead of like, it wasn't really like 2 weeks exactly. It's more like as soon as you can hire somebody else, which is the case. They've got that somebody else hired. So I'm free. I'm done. Oh, they didn't. They don't need 2 weeks. What? Oh my god. Alright, give me a sec. Let me... Because, you know, I don't really need the content label that much. We're gonna change it without the content label. I removed the content label. See if you can view it now. Because it is marked drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. And, but I took off the content label of warning because, you know, if you're not, like, if you're not logged in, it may ask you if, you know, if you're sure you want to view the stream. It's ridiculous. Okay, cool. Good. because I don't really need the content warning. Maybe if I was like super popular or something. Alright. You're the one that pays. You're the one that pays to stay here. I don't know. I don't know why. That's never been a requirement. You're the fool that's been paying for this experience that's been free this whole time. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not the one that pays for a stream they don't want to waste their time at. I don't know. I know, this place is awesome. This place is awesome. We're about to hit that intro. Yes, I do. We'll talk about it after the intro. Because we're about to get started here. You know, and for the impact, I gotta shut up. I have to shut up at least for a couple seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Uh-oh, the bingo.
thank you all for coming out today. Welcome to the live. Hey.
Uh-oh,
we
my
have
face.
None other than the one, the only. Go Jessica, go Pixel. 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 Hey. Go Jessica, go Pixel. Whoa. Go Jessica, hey. Go Pixel, yeah.
Oops,
Go
on the wrong
Jessica,
screen.
oh.
There.
Go Pixel, yay.
Yay.
Go Jessica, go Pixel, blow the whistle.
Alright, let's do the dance.
Go Jessica, go Pixel.
It's
Go
from
Jessica.
Fortnite.
Go Pixel. Go Jessica, go Pixel. Go Jessica, blow the whistle. Hey.
Yeah. Hello. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, I'll turn the music down in my ear. Hi. Hello. It's me. It's me. It's Jessica Pixel. Thank you. Thank you for joining me here at twitch.tv/liftedpixel for another exciting episode of the Jessica Pixel Show. Hi, Louie Prim. How's it going, everybody? Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for taking your seats early today. I appreciate it. Let's get the song and dance done here. Let's see the don't hit the intro button, hit the arrows button. But yeah, welcome to the Jessica Pixel Show. This is where a slogan would go if we had one. This is an interactive show. I got a ton of cheap channel rewards that you can throw at me. You can go on an RPG adventure with Bang RPG. We got the fishing that you can access with channel points. I do like it when people check in. You can see who's checked in over here. It lets me see what you streamed last and look at your icon now and that sort of thing. If you're on the desktop, you can click on the screen. There's a couple hotspots like here to change the music. If you click elsewhere, you'll move your Tamagotchi around. This is where they hang out in between the streams. You can also right-click to teleport your stream avatar, and you can middle-click to pin your stream avatar. You can also do that. I think that's it. Oh yeah, I also like to add in lately that in case of emergency, the exits are this way. In that way, there should also be an X in your top right and some tabs to your top left that you can left click or middle click as needed in case of an emergency. I think that's all of the song and dance that I like to do at the beginning of a stream. I think. It's almost time for the picture. We do like to take a picture every hour here on the Jessica Pixel Show. That gets posted to my Blue Sky. If you got your Tamagotchi around, you can bang cheese, and it'll put a little here over here. It'll put a little happy face on top of your Tamagotchi. That way you can cheese. You can cheese. You know, you can cheese, and then that. So the Tamagotchis also show a little fishing rod when you're fishing. Someday they'll do more things, but not today. Today, let's get my list out. Today we are, yes, the bingo's active, so don't forget you can bang bingo to take a look at the bingo board. If you're thinking you see a bingo, there's a channel reward. You can type in there. I think I saw that one. That way we can activate it. I tend to have a lot of tabs when I'm browsing Booth, because that's usually how I browse Booth, is I'll go through it and then open a new tab. Just open all the things that look interesting in a new tab. And then after I've caught up in the scrolling, then I'll go back through the tabs and see the little things that I wanted to look at after window shopping. Window shopping. Yeah. I just don't look at stuff. I just don't look at videos. Like, if you sent me a video, if you have sent me a piece of media to view, and it is longer than like 30 seconds, I probably didn't watch more than 30 seconds of it. Cause get to the point. Cause I need you to get to the point. So what I wanted to complain about. Oh yeah, what else is on here? Oh yeah, I want to change this daily subs. Cause there's no way, that's stupid. Daily, that's stupid. I saw somebody with a monthly setup, and it's like, oh, that makes a little more sense. So we'll set it to monthly. We're gonna adjust the daily subs to monthly, and then we'll have to figure out how to have it save the numbers in between streams. We'll probably play a little Forager until I get bored of playing Forager. And then I bought the Pokemon DLC last night. I was halfway asleep. I'm trying to think if I beat the Zygarde or not. But you know, in the DLC, like, you right away you fight the Zygarde, And it's hard. It beat me at least. I don't think I beat it. No, I did not beat it. I think I battled it 2 or 3 times last night. Did not beat it, and was like, fuck it, I'll do it in the morning. No. One of these days I'll get back to it. I just don't care. I don't care about Pokemon Unite right now. Yeah, I'll get back to it someday, maybe. I don't know. I don't think they do Unite in tournament. Like, I don't think it goes to, like, nationals and stuff. I don't think they do, like, a nationals. Yeah. But, oh yeah, DDR pad. So yeah, I do. I don't know what brand, because I didn't buy it, my partner did. But it's made out of sheet metal. It's made to the same spec as the arcade pad. So it is of the size and shape and build, etc. of it takes the same sensors. Like, so the way a DDR pad works is under each of the 4 squares. Boop, 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 boop. You know, there's 4. Up, down, left, right. So we'll pick up one of those. Boop, and I'm going to rotate it. Bloop. That way we can look. So. No. I absolutely no. I don't know. Trust me, I've had so many soft pads in my life. If I needed one, I've even had, like, the only one that I would consider if I lived in my own place and really wanted to decorate. I don't decorate in real life either, because I don't want to have to dust stuff. I would maybe put a Mario Mix mat up, but other than that, I have zero use for a DDR pad. But anyway, how DDR pad works, we're gonna pick an arrow up, boop, and I'm gonna rotate it, boop. So we got the 4 corners, boop, boop, boop. So along each of the sides, there's kind of these rectangular brackets, and under those brackets is a sensor. Maybe it's about the size of your finger, maybe a little bit wider. It's maybe a little bit thinner than your finger, but it's about the size of a finger. And it's got some little cables that come out of one side. So it's got little cables with just a little socket of some standard little white plug socket. Not like an electric plug, but you know, some keyed little thing that you can't mess it up. So there's 4 of those on each of the sides. Under the brackets, you undo the screws, take the brackets off, and then you can access those sensors. And the sensors activate by being squished. And they're very durable. They're made out of like a super strong rubber. You could bend it, bite it. They're very, very durable. So you've got 4 of those on each of the sides. They've got little brackets that go on top of them to keep them down. / the brackets are actually what push the sensors. And then you got the, I'm not exactly sure what the glass, you know, the button, it's like, it's obviously, it's not like acrylic. I don't think it's, yes, I did say acrylic. You can't say acrylic here. Acrylic! I didn't mean to say it twice. I guess I did. So the um now I don't remember what I was talking about, fuck. The sensors. So yeah. The sensors are very sturdy. They do eventually break down, so we've got a big bag of them. Just spent a bunch of money to buy a bunch of them just to have them. And that's it. That's the DDR pad. So you've got one pad. Each pad has 4 sensors. Then 4 sensors times 4 pads. Then you've got 2 pads. So 1, 2, 3, 4 times 4. I'm not doing that math. I don't do math. I don't do arithmetic is what it is. Like, I know what the number is. It's 4 times 4 times 2. So, but I'm not going to do that arithmetic. You can. You can at home. You at home. Do the arithmetic. Send in your answer on a 3x5-inch postcard and include a self-addressed stamped envelope to 02134. Arithmetic, just in general. Oh, I was saying the number of sensors in a DDR pad. So each of the up, down, left, right has 4 sensors, and then there's 4 buttons. So 4 times 4. There's 2 pads. So whatever that number is, times 2. So whatever 4 times 4 is, and then multiply that times 2. Like, I could write that out, x, you know, whatever, blah 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 numbers, but arithmetic is, that's one of, there's like 20 different reasons that I'm quitting my job. And not being very good at numbers is one of them. I just don't, I can't do simple math. I cannot add and subtract numbers in my head. I just can't. Especially when it's like, give me my change right now. give me my change. Why haven't you, hang on, let me calibrate better. Calibrate. Why don't you give me I want your change. Give me 30 here. Actually, here's a quarter. Just give me the 20 back, and then I'll give you this 2 pennies. I'll give you 2 pennies, and then that'll make it round up to $7, and then but yeah, because that's the thing, is like, to me, maybe when I was younger, it bugged me that I just can't do arithmetic. I just cannot get my calibration where I want it. There we go, that's better. Hang on, almost. There are no pot dealers anymore. There are no pot dealers anymore. It's 2025. How high up do I need to calibrate to get the eyes to look down a little bit? Like that? Yeah, okay. At least that's a little better. But, yeah, so I can definitely figure out a formula. But don't ask me to solve for x, you know? I'll set up the formula. I know that we need to solve for x. I'm not going to be the one to solve for x. But yeah, they gotta. You just go to the dispensary. G? Solved. Lol. I see what you're saying. Yes. Actually, in Ohio, there is a limit to the amount of cannabis that you can purchase a month. Every 45 days, I think it's in a 45-day cycle for some reason. Every 45 days, you get 45 days worth of credits, days that you can buy, and certain amounts of cannabis product are worth certain numbers of days. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's literally like Weight Watchers. It's like Weight Watchers. It's a Weed Watchers. Where, like, however, the numbers aren't good. The numbers are not correct because, like, a gram of concentrates counts for like 1 day. When like a gram of concentrates is definitely lasts much longer than a day. Yeah. I don't think we have any loyalty. I don't think at least the place I go to doesn't really have any loyalty programs. Ohio is still pretty reserved as far as what you got. Here, actually, let me pull up the website and look at my last order. Because I am bad at remembering numbers and all kinds of things, so. Hang on, I gotta log in. Gotta hit my UB key. I'll tell you whatever you want cost-wise. I don't know what your state is. It's definitely going to be different on the West Coast because, like, people are allowed to just, like, do whatever. Isn't their website's, like, fucked up? Okay, let's see. Murphy, what is up? What's up, Murphy? How's it doing? Alright, let's see. My last order. Show me my order. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. No, show me the order. How are you doing? Okay, so last order I got was 28.3 grams, so an ounce of an indica weed at 133. 133.17 for an ounce of weed. That's gonna be like if you were looking at a Ziploc baggie, like a regular sandwich baggie, that might be 3 or 4 fingers high in a regular sandwich baggie. And it'd be a little puffy. So, 133 bucks. That's on sale. That's on a pretty good sale, 30% off. And a ounce of weed will last a month at least, if not longer. It's hard to go through. It's hard to go through a lot of flour, especially in the winter, because I only like to, consume flour outside because it smells too much for inside. Um, but then I also got some gummies. Last order, I got a 540 milligrams of weed. How many points is one? They don't have points. I wish they did. But an ounce would be like at the max points range. Ounce is as big of a container as you can get. Like in one. I got 2 of them the last time because they were 30% off. Yes. I feel, at least in Ohio, I feel like concentrate prices are a lot more reasonable than flour. Flour is honestly the most expensive. Let me pull up some numbers here. So, what's relatively popular is like a half ounce. A half ounce is usually like $50. A fancy one would be like $60. And then like a half ounce would last me like 2 weeks. And then if we look at a gram of extracts, which a gram would last me about a week. Gram of extracts is about $30. 30 to 40 for a gram. I was like, oh, I'll show you the website. I'm not going to show you the website because it is the local dispensary down the street or whatever. So no, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. But you can go to iHeartJane.com and find a dispensary near you. At least, probably more. I probably spend, I guess I can look at my bank. Why not? I'm not doing shit today. Where's the, is that there? Is it that? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Send me a text. Oh, come on. When they don't put the text... When they don't put the text in the number, when they don't put the number early enough in the message where you can see it in the preview. What do you mean I typed it wrong? Yes. So in Ohio, they dropped the license renewal fee. We did used to have a license renewal. Hang on, I mistyped it. There. So it used to be 75, something like that. But yeah, now it's you just go on their website and click the button once a year. And then for the recommendation, that I think is usually like 100, like 120 maybe. So usually you don't go in anywhere to see a doctor. Usually you just do a video call with a doctor, and usually it can't go in your insurance. Usually you can't claim it on your insurance or whatever. So you just have to pay for the appointment straight up. And they're usually 100-ish. So, but it's completely arbitrary what they want to charge. It's arbitrary what they want to charge because some years since I've done my renewal, since I've done my script renewal through the same place, last year or year before when I was on unemployment, I was like, hey, can you give me some money off because I've renewed through you every year since we've been able to. Cut me a break, and they gave me like $20 off. But so it's just arbitrary however much those doctors want to make money. Oh, they got to be making money hand over fist. To be a weed doctor has got to be easy peasy. What was I looking in here? Yeah, like these folks have to be making money like crazy. Like it's fine. It's fine with me. Like whatever. It's worth it to me. To be able to walk into a store and buy a consistent product. Like, it's worth it. Yeah. Well, but that's because it's federally illegal still. And it's not like, I mean, with something physical like crutches, that makes sense. You know, they need to be able to see you. They need to be able to measure you. They need to be able to see how it's affecting your body. The weed doctor appointment is so funny. Maybe like the first year or two, I may have had some questions and the doctor answered them. But anymore, it's just like, oh, how are you doing with the medication, with the medicine? It's like, yeah, how do you, sometimes they ask, oh, how do you consume cannabis? How do you usually consume cannabis? They'll ask you, how do you usually consume cannabis? Yep. They're just like, all right. Let us know if you if you have any questions. Don't hesitate to send us an email. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, everything is worse. Especially in the healthcare, especially in anything that has to do with making sure things are better for other people. That's all gone. But yeah, that's got to be the dream job. Yeah. Like everything in literally every industry. Like, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled, because every industry is just shoestring skeleton crew, barely holding it together, just 2 steps away from exploding. Like the store that I'm leaving, like one of the 20 reasons, because there's like 20 million reasons. None of them are like damning. Because like I like the job. It's actually pretty cool. It's just that I don't have my own car. So I have to get a ride, and sometimes my ride can't take me all of a sudden because they have their own life. So then I gotta call up work and be like, sorry, I can't make it. And even though work is like, yeah, okay, we'll figure it out. I don't like to do that. I'm 40 years old. I'm a 40-year-old woman. I don't want to call off work because I don't have a ride. Give me a break. That's one of the many reasons why I'm not doing this job anymore. Another one that I just thought of that's funny to talk about is that with the pennies, with the I used to have a car. I sold it. I sold it when we moved to California. Sometimes I wish I did. Yes, that's another reason why I'm so glad that we cross paths. Because it's like 40 VTubers are gonna be 40. You know, it's really cute. Like to be an old person, you know, to really put fucking old person glasses on. So go my fucking face. Go. Okay. You know, to be an old person with my glasses and are like, kids these days. Kids these days. Seriously. So it's so cute. These VTubers that are like, yeah, I'm 30. 30, turn up. I'm 30, I'm a hag. Turn up, hag at 30. It's like... I've been 30 for 10 years. I've been 30 for a decade. Are you? I didn't think you were that old, Tyler. I don't think you're as old as I am. Yeah, but that's the thing, is this medium is awesome. Yeah. Like, this is my 40th year on the planet. Obviously, VTubing and all of this, doing all this stuff, you know, as you know, the Second Life Open Sim stuff is included in that stuff. Doing the stuff keeps you young, keeps your brain moving, you know, it keeps you interesting. It, you know, makes it so you can have something to talk about when you're out and about, you know, chatting with people or whatever. It makes you more able to listen to other people talk about their particulars, because even though you don't know their particular thing directly, you understand particular things, so it resonates. Yes. Well, this is definitely a no AI zone, and if anybody was knowingly using AI, they would be removed from my space. But in general, most people around here know better. Yes. I think definitely being older, I don't give a shit as much. I still give a shit so much. I still give a shit so much. Oh my god, I still give a shit. Oh my god, I care so much. I'm so self-conscious. Oh my god, I was even fucking complaining on main earlier. Ooh, fun. What are you doing? Ooh, what are you doing? Are you doing 3D? Are you doing 2D? Ooh, I gotta know. You doing Are you making a void? Are you making a void? Or are you blendering it out? Ooh, shit! You should adapt the Sanic. Ooh, did you make a VRM of the Sanic? Yes! Yes! Okay, awesome. That's cool, because it's got like texture-based animation and stuff. So I'm excited to see how they implemented that. That's awesome to see how that comes together. That's awesome. That's awesome. Like, it's really too bad that OpenSim Second Life is built the way it is, and that it's so hardly cross-compatible. Cause like it would be so cool to be able to just like slap my VRM into Second Life. Imagine Second Life got VRM support. Imagine if Second Life had Unity humanoid animation retargeting. What do we get? Ow. Man, I got low health. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, I don't know if you've gotten a gacha before, but it should send you a DM with a link to the gacha. Ooh, what do we got? A banana. That's something that I definitely could yap about. You were talking about how the Sonic community in OpenSim, how they kind of self-sabotage their growth because there is this, it's hard to explain how delicious. It's hard to explain. There is this gatekeepy, I was here firsty, I know more than you, kinda. It's hard to say exactly what the attitude is, but it's this weird pompous kind of, but that's not the right word either. Because it's not that these people don't want new blood. They just want to make sure that they stay on top. They don't want new blood to come in and erode with what clout they already have. But, you know, that's just, who knows. But I know what you mean. Where there's a lot of maybe spots where people could help themselves more, where they don't. But, you know, in OpenSim. Yes, yes, yes! Thank you for stopping by, Murphy. It was lovely to see you. You have a great day. You know, take it easy. I was gonna say don't work too hard, but you know, I know you're VTubing full time now. So, yes, you have a great day. We will see you around. Yeah, Zykus X, epic dad joke of the day. Why are pirates called pirates? They just are. Okay, I like that. Why are pirates called pirates? They just are. They just are, matey. Yes, the unemployed game. Unemployed game. Well, I'm about to be in the unemployed game too, so that'd be pretty cool. But yes, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you next time. You have a good day. And Zykus X, thank you. Thank you for today's epic Thank you for today's epic dad joke. That one was pretty good. Probably. I am not 100% sure what I'm gonna do exactly yet. Mostly like gonna wait till after December. In January, we'll see. We'll see. I'm also going to start taking commissions. I'm going to start taking commissions for void finishing, is what I'm going to call the service. Where basically you give me your void and I'll finish it. So you make a void, you know, you use Void Studio to make a model, and then give it to me, and I will export it and give it a nice treatment. The plan is to clean up meshes, clean up materials, add additional topology to the model, so that way it can be split into different materials, because with the M-Tune shader you cannot mask areas, so you cannot do two different effects in one material. With a more advanced shader like Poyomi, you can mask out different sections of a mesh and apply different effects to those sections. But the M-Tune shader that VRMs use by default doesn't support that. So you have to have separate meshes. So go through, separate meshes, do some vertex sliding, clean things up, fix up some rigging. Like a lot of times in jackets, the armpit area on the Void jacket is pretty bad. I've been trying to figure out a way to make that better. And then add ARKit blend shapes, add iJiggle blend shapes, and then if a person wants toggles, material animations, particle animations, yeah. Yeah. No, the glasses are definitely the best part of my character. I wasn't really Jessica Pixel until I slapped these on. Until I made these. Once I made these, then it was for real. But yeah, then once you make the void, then I'll clean it up and export a VRM. That way it can be used in software or whatever, and then export a VSF avatar with the iJiggle pendulums and whatever node graphs you might need for toggles and stuff. That's the idea. That's the plan. Why is my ad manager like blank? Let me refresh this window. There it goes. So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna offer void finishing, and then, you know, just like consulting. I don't know. The product is called An Hour of My Time, where basically you can just pay me and I will help you with your 3D project for an hour. You know, it would be like a companion purchase to the model creation, where you buy the model creation, you buy the void finishing, I finish your void, you buy the hour of my time, I'll help you get it set up in VNyan, etc. That's the plan. I still have plenty of stuff to put together on VGen. But I've got a VGen like count now. Like my VGen profile is now a an artist profile. So don't forget to follow me on VGen. If you're on VGen, follow me on VGen. And that way you'll know when void finishing is open. Right now I'm working on a demo. Like I'm working on a B-Chan. Been editing B-Chan. Which maybe we'll look at that after the break. Because I'm kind of in the mood to work on it, to do some more blendering. But yeah, I'll show you an example of what I mean by void finishing, what kind of stuff I'll be doing. At least the blender part. But I gotta pee, so I'm gonna AFK. I'm gonna BRB ahead of time here. Oh no! The Guy RPG is broken because I cleared the browser cache. So we'll just get rid of that. Unfortunately, it's just be right back. It's just be right back with no entertainment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, no entertainment. Stick you in a blender, yeah. You're going into the blender. Going into the blender. Nah. Don't worry. You're not going into the blender. But enjoy the ads. Don't forget. Let me know what ads you get. I guess the ads are playing right now, so you can't hear me. It's muffin time. Here, let's pull that up. Let's pull that up right now. Alright, watch your ears. It's on a loop. Welcome back from the ads. It's muffin time. It's muffin time, and I wanna die. Alright, so here's the beach hand that I've been working on. I thought I broke something earlier big time, but it's just I just turned on some weird setting somewhere. Okay. Now, we are making sure all the rigging and stuff still makes sense after having moved some of these vertices around, and it looks like, you know, they're not. So let's try to like smooth the vertices. We'll see if I can do that. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh no, actually, never mind. The reason it's being fucky is because that second jacket was in there. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Okay, here, I thought it was super fucky. It wasn't super fucky. It's just a little bit fucky. Okay. So, you can see the various solid color parts. Those are where I have cut additional topology to separate the mesh into different sections. That way they can get different treatments via materials. We've also separated all of the meshes and yes. That's part of the reason why I love this stuff. Because it's like, as I'm doing a thing, then I get more ideas. Because people talk about the things they're doing. And it's like, oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea. But, so, we are in the process of cleaning up all of these meshes. I had to merge in a new top because I didn't like the shape I had given the top. So I got the new top in here. I believe I got that all cleaned up too. Yes. So basically, like normally when a Vroid gets exported, I haven't done the skirt yet, so it's gonna look like that. Okay, well actually, it just hasn't deleted anything. I don't even necessarily know if I need to do anything on the skirt other than merge it and stuff. I'm half tempted to make this belt real. I'm not really sure how I would make it happen in the, I mean, I know how I'd make it happen in the texture. I could just kind of clone the stripe next to it. We'll not worry about that. Okay, so actually the skirt was a bad example because it doesn't really need cleaned up. Did I do the socks yet? Socks are also kind of a bad example because there's not much to clean up, but I am going to move the vertices so they're like lined up with the details in the socks. That way we can work with that. So let's hide the shoes. And also get rid of the body, like all of it. And the armature. Top to skirt. Okay, socks. So what we've been doing is going in the edit mode. First we're gonna select all of them. And we're gonna merge by distance. That way we can get rid of the extra vertices and make it so it's all one nice little solid piece of mesh there. Then I'm gonna snap to symmetry. That way we make sure they're symmetrical. They are. So now we're gonna vertex slide. Get the vertex slide out. Okay, 14 radius is okay. And then this line here. Ooh, actually, we're just gonna do it one at a time. since they're mirrored, so it won't be that bad. So we will slide these vertices. Oh, hang on. Turn the mirror on. Oh, what do we got? Vaporwave, I love this one. Alright, so now let's do the... Oh, Minari V, hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Hopefully, you're having a wonderful day. Busy. Things are about to get better for me. Because I'm about to... Tomorrow is my last shift at my job that I am voluntarily quitting. So, I'm looking forward to it. Yes. The day has come. It's not even been a long time coming. I've only been at this place for a couple months. It's just that it's not that I'm not built for retail, because I like retail a lot, especially closing. But this particular store is just too small, where I probably spend at least 2 hours of each shift at the store alone, like as the only employee in the building. Thankfully, closing, by the time, closing time, there's a second person there. But in the middle of the day, I'm literally there by myself. And like I don't have the fortitude for that. Maybe somebody who's a little more adventurous. I don't fucking know. I'm a big baby. Alright. So we slid those up. Slid those vertices up, so now this is all lined up with that. And that way we can make that look pretty later or something. Save. So the top we did, the tooth probably doesn't really have anything going on. Let's go look at it. B-Chan has a tooth. Yes. Because, like, obviously if it was my business and something crazy happens, I can just be like, yeah, okay, yeah, here, just have the $20 or whatever, I don't fucking know. But if, it's not my place, I don't make the rules, so... And, like, if I can't get in touch with the boss, then it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. So B-Chan has a texture, has like a tooth accessory, has like an accessory tooth. Instead of using like the mesh, the tooth mesh for some reason. Yes, that is the big thing, is that it doesn't pay. It's a $13 an hour job. It's not worth it. And that's even as a key carrying role. Like I'm closing supervisor. So yeah, not worth it. Thankfully, my boss is reasonable, chill. You know, when I come to them and was like, I can't do this. They're like, oh, understandable. They're also like, understandable, have a nice day. So. Alright, let's slide some more vertices. But yes, tomorrow will be my last shift. And it is a short one, just 4 hours. Another problem with this position is you don't get an uninterrupted break. There's no such thing. When it's closing time and there's only 2 people in the store, if you're on break as the lead, you know, the person with the numbers, you have to be ready to leave your break. So that way you can go up front and type in your numbers. So, one of the 20 reasons that I'm not doing that job anymore. I was working in a answering service position, and while that paid better, it made me insane. I'm too much of a Care Bear to talk to old people in a crisis situation who need to talk to their nurse or whoever. Or get screamed at by some person who forgot to call in their prescription refill or whatever. Or talk to somebody because their spouse is dead. Yeah, she died. So, like, what's the... just an extra face here. Okay. And the top part. Get a different tune in here. More triangles. Fucking. This is a mess sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. It might look like it, but I promise you I don't. I just wiggle stuff around until it does what I want. And when it doesn't, then I hit Ctrl Z. Once in a while, I will Google it, but usually not. I just kind of brute force until something happens. Okay. Shorts all cleaned up. Save. The shoes. So we'll see what kind of basic cleanup the shoes might need, and then they're probably going to need expanded in size a little bit so that way they can fit over the socks. So there's not really much going on with the shoes here. So let's just clean them up with this select all and then mesh, clean up, merge by distance, and then snap to symmetry. And then select none, and we'll vertex slide these couple of guys up here. Mirror, please. Vertex slide these couple guys. Okay. Anything else? Oh, this shoe does normally have like a top part in here, I thought. That's fine. So go back to that mode, bring the socks back. And we're gonna select none, and we're gonna go to the sculpt mode. And we're gonna grab up the radius a little bit. We're gonna grab and pull the shoe. So that way it is not clipping with the sock. Now these shoes definitely kind of look like they could use a couple... Oh, hang on. One sec. You know, whatever I was saying. Put that on hold. It's time. It is 4:20 p.m. in the East Coast. That means if you've got weed, let's toast. And if you don't, because you abstain, or maybe it gives you pain, or maybe you're just broke, don't worry, I'll do a toke for you. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for joining me here once again. Thank you for joining me here once again at twitch.tv/liftedpixel for 4:20 p.m. in the Eastern Time Zone. So, what I was saying was I think the shoe could use some topology cutting so we can add some effects and so it can match up with some of the other stuff. Specifically these Freud straps, this blue part, and then to separate the shoe part from the sole. So let's see what we've got to work with to start. So yeah, let's do this first line here to work with along the border of the, let's see, so we got, okay, that just doesn't have the front, okay, and then this is going onto this line, and that's gonna need like some more topology. So like that one on there and this one up here. Tropology. I don't know. I'm just being an idiot. Topology. Okay, so maybe I won't bring that one. Okay, you know what? Undo this. Undo. Put it back how it was. Okay, save. Before we fuck anything else up. Okay, so let's just slide. We don't need to worry about sliding all of them. We just need to slide the ones that kind of make sense. And then we'll come in with the dude and cut in the more lines. It's like these ones are already on this line. Now, of course, I don't really quite understand how these sorts of changes would affect rigging. This actually should stay up, right? I guess it doesn't matter because it's just the inside of the shoe. I'll leave it where it was. Alright. And then I doubt there's anything else that could really be wiggled around in the top part of the shoe. I'm just not gonna bother. We're just gonna get the knife out. Just get out the knife. The knife. Get the knife, get the knife, get the knife. Get the knife, get the knife, get the knife. So like, we'll knife some more stuff in here, and then maybe I can figure out how to fix it in the UV. Like, to make it not absolutely, you know, like how it's like fucking blurred to hell here. Because there's not enough triangles or whatever. Yeah, I know I'm gonna make a quad. But we will just throw the triangulate. We will hit it with the triangulate. Now the hope is that I can recreate some of these quote enhancements to someone else's Vroid. We'll see if because like one thing I'm concerned about is that like the stuff that I do isn't actually going to like accomplish anything extra. It's not gonna actually... Shit, did it knife that on the other side too? It did not. Shit. How do I make it knife both sides? Fuck. Huh. Let me think how I Google that. Let's see, how do I do this? Mirror modifier. That's simple. Yeah, boy howdy, that did it. Blender is amazing. Blender is like fucking magical. Amazing. Beautiful. Just like that. Okay. Alright, so let's... Now that we got the... So let me add an active mirror modifier to it, so that way it will do the needful as we go. And then we will knife. Give me the knife. Get the knife. And then we're gonna knife this, strap here, this Freud strap. Because it matches the Freud strap on like the bra. Oh, are these not, can those not connect? Let's see. Can this one go this way? No? Okay, that seemed to get it. It's funny how it like doesn't know how to go across the multiple meshes. It just does not know. But that's okay, Blender. You're an amazing piece of software. At an amazing cost. Why can't I get these two? Okay. Come on, dude. Come on. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't understand why I can't make a triangle there. See, this one didn't complete either. Where was that triangle? Here. Maybe we can slide. Maybe we can slide. I can slide this vertex. Maybe we can slide a vertex. Then maybe I can connect it then. Then maybe I can connect it. Yes. Thank you. Alright. Let's get this back one. I do wish this texture was like higher res. I feel like the default Vroid models are at like 512 texture resolution. Nah. Who are you? Handmade perception. Whatever this is. Bye. Get out. Alright. So what is this one point here? Alright, so we got the void straps cut out on this side. Let's get the ones on the other side. And then the blue part. And then we'll apply the mirror modifier. That way it does the requested topology changes. Oh, okay, that's not good. Why does it do this? Why? Okay. I have a feeling I'm doing this wrong. I think there's something I'm doing wrong when it comes to this knife. I think I'm doing something wrong here. Because like I cannot reliably get it to cut between a couple sections here, so it's, and of course I don't really know enough about Blender to know if I'm like totally fucking it up. But that's why I am doing this test model run practice commission of sorts. Let's save. Kind of wish I would have duplicated the shoes before I started fucking with them, but it's not that big a deal to import a new pair of shoes if I need to just bring in a new copy of the shoes. Oops, that's not where it is. See, that's not good. This is not good. Like, I hope I don't have a bunch of this little, like a bunch of pairs of vertices. But I guess I suppose we can merge by distance. Oh my god. Bummer. Okay. Alright, so we got the Royd shoe part cut out. Let's apply the mirror modifier. So we can see if it absolutely fucking explodes. Because I don't trust Blender. But it seems like it did it just fine. Okay. Because we can get rid of the socks. Okay. So now we need to add another mirror modifier. Now that we know how that works. And we will get the knife. And we will cut out this blue part. Oh my god. I wish I understood why it is doing this thing where it's like not. Like, what does this mean? Does it mean that it's not valid? Like there, it did it there. Well, Fuck. So like it's cutting topology, but I bet I'm going to go merge by distance here in a little bit, and it's going to be like, yes, we merged 8,700,000 vertices. What the fuck it? Get it, I don't get it, I don't get it. Am I doing something wrong? Am I not, like, actually clicking? Like, that's what I have a feeling is gonna happen, that I was actually not clicking on the dots, and there's gonna be 100 extra vertices. Watch. Select all. Merge by distance. 1,000 some vertices. Yeah. Yeah. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up big time. I think. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna redo the shoes. We're gonna start over on the shoes. I don't like it. I don't like the shoes. Which is fine. We'll just, since I didn't, like, I actually did think to copy the jacket before I started editing the jacket. Whatever, I guess we will fix up the rings then, because these are the rings now. That we're just using the body, the actual body itself, to make these rings. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. Welcome back. Welcome back from the ads. Hopefully they were entertaining and informative. We are now cleaning up the rings. Which, instead of using the Void bodysuit to make the rings, I am just going to cut those pieces off of the body and make them a little bigger. That way it fits better. That way they fit better. So that way, instead of using the bodysuit and being wonky, it's just going to use the actual hand. Just use the actual hand mesh. That way it actually fits. Anyway, okay. It's the rings, which means we can get rid of the old rings. And then these ones we can rename. So the top is done, the tooth is done, the socks, the skirt doesn't need any, well the skirt let's at least edit mode, select all, mesh, merge by distance, get rid of 300 some vertices, very good. So the top, the socks, shorts done. Shoes, we're redoing the shoes, that's right, we're gonna redo the shoes. Just want a second, just delete them. Because we'll get some new shoes in here. Shorts are done, rings, necklace. Leg band. Jacket. We'll hold on to this other jacket with the original rig just for a little longer. The hair ribbons, I didn't really vertex slide, because whatever. basically just kind of deleted extra meshes. The hairpins, the hair. I don't think there's any extra pieces to the hair. Yeah. Like, the only thing that's like texture is like the bangs. The face stickers are cleaned up. The face itself should actually have all the meshes. That way it can do the AR kit. Well, it can delete. They can be deleted once they've been AR kitted. The earrings need some work still. Let's do that. Set a mode. Go check these guys out here. I also am not a big fan. Not a big fan. It's currently not snowing. We've got about 3 to 5 inches on the ground. It was snowing real bad yesterday and the day before. Well, mostly the day before. Duh. Zykus lives in the same town as I do. Zykus and I know each other IRL. Okay, earrings. Choker. The bra. The body. Okay, so we need shoes. Yeah. You know, that wouldn't get the cops knocking on your door or anything like that. Alright. So let's import the model again. That way we can take the shoes. We'll delete the extra colliders. This is Beachan. This is one of the default Vroid models. So I don't need the face, and I don't need the hair. And the body, we will separate by material. And then we'll find which one of these is the shoes. This one. I mean, just because I'm not going to work tomorrow or whatever doesn't mean I'm getting online. Alright, so we got the shoes. Since this models are all the same there, now we will merge these. We're going to merge all the bones. Can I zoom? We're going to merge all the bones. We're going to apply the transforms. We're not going to join the meshes. We're not going to remove the 0-weight bones. Armature is going to be our base. Armature 1 is going to be merged. Merge them. Yeah, if you want. That sounds like a lot of work for not a lot of payoff. Considering that I will... it's only a 4-hour shift. Well, tomorrow afternoon I have an appointment. And then tomorrow evening I gotta work. And I'm trying to keep it I'm trying to take it easy in December right now, because I'm dealing with burnout. I'm dealing with burnout. I am. Everything is terrible. My head is exploding. So I don't. Alright, so we're gonna do this correctly this time. We're gonna duplicate these shoes and work on the duplicated shoes instead of the original shoes. Original shoes. So I think that like everything else is done, right? The body doesn't need anything done. I might separate off the nails, actually. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. So let's see, get rid of the jacket, please. So I need this, that, you, mesh, separate, selection, hide that. I can grab the next ones. I need to have this be smaller. And the thumbnail. Separate by selection, thank you. Okay. So that's all the nails on that hand. We'll get the nails on the other hand. And we'll get the thumbnail. Okay. So now we've got all of the nails apart in pieces. So we will join all of those. Are you doing it? Are you not doing it? Join. Okay, I just didn't click well. Nails. Mesh nails. Okay. So now the nails are separate mesh just for convenience. Because why the fuck not? That way if you would like to easily swap them off for a different set of nails. Save. Okay, so we need the shoes. We made a copy of the shoes, so we're working with we don't have to import a whole new copy of the shoes when we eventually fuck this up. So let's select all, let's mesh, let's merge by distance. Let's symmetrize. Put the symmetry on it. And then in the object mode we'll add the mirror. So we'll go back to editing this. So perhaps first we're gonna try sliding vertices. Some kind of Fear the Reaper joke. You afraid of the Grim Reaper? I don't know, like, yeah. Like, yeah, duh. Alright, so let's try sliding some more vertices around this time. Let's not focus this extra single line. Let's just focus the black top part and the white bottom part. And that, yes. We're just gonna make sure that we're gonna try as best we can to use the vertices we've got. But like, that's gonna make stuff start clipping or something. Yeah, it's making shit wonky. I guess that's okay, because I'll just expand the shoe in a moment. We will correct the size of the shoe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Pay no attention. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Bot? I think Tyler's being funny because you got the dad jokes. A lot of Twitch bots have a joke command. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so this time around we're going to use as much of the existing triangles before cutting more triangles. Oh! Startled me. Focusing. So we'll see how much I end up, like, just totally fucking up these shoes. Alright, I definitely want to leave these 2 rows up there alone. Whew. Become undone. Horrid creature. Thy Heavenly. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello. Good to see you. Greetings. Alright, so let's try a knife. Let's try and do some knifing. Once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime. Yeah, we're just doing some blendering. Basically practicing what I'm gonna do when I open commissions. I will be offering void finishing. So if you need your void completed and would like it leveled up, that's what I'm hoping to do. At the moment, what I'm doing is cutting new topology so that way I can assign these different sections of the shoes to different materials. Primarily because Mtoon shader. Yeah, you should. It's like I think like having an OC of your own is like part of being on the internet anymore. One of the things that I do like a lot about the internet and the metaverse is that like literally everyone is represented by some kind of something. Like even if just artists, people that aren't even VTubers, you know, people that might just be like an artist, an animator, you know, they all have their Sona. I also have no idea what to do, where to go when it comes to creating a Sona. My Sona is basically just me. I'm not good at pretending. That I'm somebody else. Not that an OC is like somebody else in a disingenuous way. Because obviously it's you. It's still you, despite everything. You know, that one, like that one video game says. You know the one that goes ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum da-dum bum ba 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 ba-da-da da-dum bum. People do that too. That is totally legit, because if I were to try and come up with like a character, I don't know if I could. I'm just not good at coming up with original characters. That aren't me. That aren't just me. But yeah, it doesn't have to be a character. It can just be, you know, the you that you want to use to portray yourself when you're online. You know, it doesn't have to be that serious. You know, like in my case, I don't have lore. You know, I don't have lore. There's no story. There's no I won't do that. There's, you know, it's not that serious. You can. It can be serious. It can be as serious as you want it to be. But it doesn't have to be. What is going on here? This vertex slide doesn't feel like it's doing it right. I think when I cut that topology, it's still not doing something right. So let's select all. Let's mesh. Merge by distance. Watch it delete another 424 vertices. Okay. Did it, flip faces? No. So then, like, what's with the, what's with this, where it looks like there's, like, two of them here? Because there's two of them. Okay. Alright, so I don't really know. I guess I don't quite understand what knifing the topology is doing on this shoe. It's probably that the topology of this shoe is too complicated. Or something like that. I don't know. Either way, this time I was smart and made a copy of the shoes before we started making changes. So we'll just bring that back. And we're probably just gonna, you know, leave the shoes as is. We're just not gonna worry about overly improving the shoes. Let's bring this all back. I need to BRB. I need a BRB.
Hi, everybody!
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I have to take a shit. Yes. ASMR. Ow. Dead. It killed me. So let's save and be done working on Blender for a little bit. And I'm fucking dead. I'm died. But once we come back here, maybe we'll play a little Forager. I could go for a little Forager. Let me get that booted up here. Am I like sitting on the chair? No? Yeah, apparently. Yes. Zycus X is always drawn. Has been drawing forever. But yeah, my main suggestion, at least with Vroid, is just open up Vroid. Just start fucking with Vroid. It's real easy. It's a real easy piece of software. And it's pretty powerful. It can do a lot of stuff. Maybe not so much that Vroid Studio does a lot of stuff, that it spits out a file that is very accessible to edit as a newbie, as somebody who doesn't actually know shit about fuck when it comes to like Blender and stuff. Put my regular fit back on. It's chilly. It's chilly. I need my hoodie. It's too chilly. It's too chilly. It is chilly though. Fuck. It's 71. 71 in here. In the computer room. During like the summer and stuff, it gets up to like, let me see actually, this thing shows the record. Record temperature is 90 degrees. So the hottest it's been here in the computer room is 90.9 degrees. With a low of 59.9. So it's been all the way from 60 to 90 in the computer room, depending on the computer. I did recently get a new computer, so it does not run nearly as hot as my last machine did. My last machine is now with Zycus X. A lot. I don't know. Fuck. I don't fucking know. I don't know shit. I really don't know a lot about hardware. But let me look. Maybe 32? Maybe 16? Let's see. System. 32. I have an AMD Ryzen 7 9800X 3D 8-core processor. I do believe I switched from an older 16-core processor to a newer 8-core processor. So it's like, yeah, I have no idea. I don't fucking know. The one I had before was GTX 3000 something. Like a 3000. And what are they on now? 5? The thing is, all I need is a computer that can run VR. And the machine I had before could handle VR no problem. So this machine is a little newer. It's not like leaps and bounds newer. It's just a little newer. But it'll handle VR no problem. That actually, it doesn't do too bad. The bulk of the, like all of the stuff, it's just 2 programs. It's just VNyan and StreamerBot and OBS. Well, yes, we will see. We'll see how well streaming VR works. So like, you know, going into VR will be no problem, but when it comes to streaming, I don't know. We'll see. When I eventually get back into VR, I definitely plan on streaming. Oh yeah! We have Wi-Fi in the barn now, the DDR computer. The DDR computer has Wi-Fi now. The DDR computer has Wi-Fi now. So theoretically, I can stream DDR. I keep not thinking about it because there's so many things going on. But and it's really cold. It's a little too cold to play. Nah. Well, it's fine. And either way, it can just come out at a low resolution. It's not going to be like this. My intention is probably a very simple layout. Probably just the screen, and then like, you know, some of my regular layout or something. I don't have enough webcams to like set up. Don't have enough webcams to set up like a foot cam or anything right now. So that won't happen. And not really any good way to make my avatar do anything. Except just stand there. You know, have a controller maybe. So we'll see. DDR streams will start eventually. At least once it's warm. At least, especially once it's warm again, we can go outside. Yeah, DDR. I'll have to set up like some channel rewards so you can like request a song or something. I don't know. If it's around 50 degrees, 50. If it's like 50 and up, it's almost tolerable. Like at that point, as long as you keep moving, yes. And then when it does get hot, yeah, it's not like it has air conditioning, so it gets hot. Well, you would have to request a DDR song that's in DDR. I do want to do a media share stream. And a karaoke stream. Maybe I'll, when the ads are over, I'll bitch about the thing that I wanted to bitch about earlier and I haven't bitched about it. I like karaoke. I've always liked karaoke. Going to the bar karaoke, or, you know, American or Japanese style. You know, in the room with your friends or in front of the stage at the bar. I like them all. Just lately my anxiety keeps me from being able to do certain kinds of performance. Because they can't. Because they can't. Truthfully, don't sub on if you really want, like, if you really want your money to go somewhere, subscribe to my $5 a month coffee. I don't know. That's cool. The quote singer. I don't really know any Rammstein songs. But yeah, truthfully, the better way to give me money, the best way to give me money is through coffee. If you actually want to give me money, I would say coffee is the best way to give me money. However, if you want the perks of the Twitch subscription, you know, the no ads and some emotes, you can use my emotes. No ads and emotes. And my emotes aren't anything to write home about. You know, maybe in another year or so, when I've got some real banger emotes, then maybe it would make more sense to be like, yeah, subscribe. So that way you can use my emotes everywhere. And people will be like, oh, those emotes are so cool. What stream did you get those in? They're from Jessica Pixel's stream. Oh shit, I'm gonna go check out Jessica Pixel because those are some cool looking emotes. You know, it'd be something like that. But yes, support wise, if you ever actually wanted to support me monetarily, it's never a requirement. I don't really talk about it a lot because I don't like to ask. Could I use money? Of course. Do I need money? I mean, yeah, I do. I'm not like well off. But yes. Only give me money if you can. Only give me money if you can. Don't give me money for any reason other than you got the 5 in your pocket and you want to put it in my tip jar. Eventually. There's so much to do. There's so many things to do on the Twitch channel, even that I still haven't done. And the main problem with emotes is they're expensive. If you want to get a good animated emote, one probably costs you $50. Like this one right here that I heavily posted, this one that's not animated, that was probably at least $30. Especially because the detail and the shading and all that. They just draw them. Dude, you're messing up. I'm very serious. You need to go on VGen. You need to get your ass on VGen. Go check out VGen. See how VGen's working. So like, here's mine. Here's my VGen. I don't have anything, there's no commissions yet, because I'm working on the postings. Hopefully I'll have them done sometime in January. But yeah, emotes, you just draw them. You just draw them. They're just a drawing. Ones that are animated, you'll need some kind of software to animate them. I haven't really made any animated GIF images, so I don't really know. Yeah, you could use Paint. You could use MS Paint. The only thing you need to make an emote is just a drawing. It's just a drawing. An emote is just a drawing. Like, my emotes here. These are my emotes, and I had somebody, I paid somebody to draw them. I think it was like $60 for 5 drawings, but they're not animated. But that's okay, because not everybody needs animated emotes either. But yeah, emotes are just drawings. It's just a drawing. It's just a drawing, bro. It's just little. The important thing about drawing emotes is to make sure that you're drawing it in a way that it reads at a little size. So that way when it is small, you can still tell what it is. And then I think the people that are the best at making emotes are the ones that can get both the small readability and the details. But yeah, even if you don't do animated emotes, there isn't the main thing I do is I go on VGen, literally just go on VGen and search for emotes, and you'll see what how other people are selling. Because that's the thing. In all of this, there's no guide. There's no guide. You just do what feels right. Yes. So I have a VGen account now. I'm on the dash. I've got an artist account now. But I would suggest just look through and see what other people are doing. I mean, because that's all that anything is. Anything ever is just looking at what somebody else is doing and then doing it. Just being like, oh, okay, that's how they do it. All right, I'm gonna do it like that. And then when you do the act of doing it, it'll become different. You know, because it's not like you're just opening their file and dropping it down and doing whatever. You're making it from scratch with your process and your whatever. So yes, since you can draw, if you can draw on the internet, it is a good time for you. You can have a lot of fun on the internet and make a lot of friends if you can draw. Yes, so definitely go on VGen, search whatever it is that you want to sell. Like if you want to sell portrait commissions, you want somebody to send you their ref sheet and you'll draw them a portrait. Search for portrait and see how other people are selling portraits. See what the price is that they're selling them for. That kind of stuff. Because that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm in the process of setting up those listings in my own VGen account. So I've got to go and look and see other people that are offering the kind of service that I want to offer. How are they advertising it? How are they showing it? How are they charging, etc. Now, what I'm selling is a little more nebulous. There's a bunch of different things that could or couldn't be involved. So, but then that's where VGen's got it set up where you can back and forth real easy. Yeah, whatever. You can hook up PayPal and you can hook up Stripe. So PayPal, if they want to use PayPal, go direct with PayPal. Or if you want to make it so they can use credit cards, do VGen payment, that kind of thing, go through Stripe. It's all free to set up. Stripe takes a small cut when you get paid. PayPal, PayPal doesn't take any fees unless you expedite a payment out or something. But yeah, and especially since you go through VGen, they take care of the paperwork, kinda. So, but check it out. Make an account, because you can always have a shopper account So definitely make an account. That way you can flag items that you want to look at later. Save them in folders or whatever. But like VGen is pretty much, I would say VGen's like the best place to do commissions. It's still not 100%. You can still get scammed. Since the way a person gets a store is just by getting a code from somebody else. So it's not like it's super hard to get in to get a store. Yeah. So VGen. Yes. Because like Fiverr, you're just on your own. I've done some stuff through Fiverr as well, where, you know, all Fiverr's doing is giving you the listing and handling the money, but, you know, there's nothing else. VGen has like a Kanban board, you know, you can make a menus, you know, with options, you know, if you want to say, oh, plus 20 bucks for color, plus 10 for a background. You can add check marks, so that way as a person's going through, they can say, yeah, I want that, I want that. That way when it sends you the information, it'll be like so-and-so wants a commission with these things that you set up. Well, you can, in VGen, you set how long it should take. So with anywhere from like a week or like a year, I think, something like that. So it definitely has something like that in there, you know. That way the buyer can be sure that they're actually going to get what they bought. What I wanted to bitch about earlier. Where's my phone? I'm trying to think where that is. Which one of these pages is it on? Maybe it's not on any of them. Maybe it's not on any of them. Oh well. Basically, let me pull up the post. First, let me pull up the post. So I'm like fucking sad posting today because there are a handful of VTubers that I follow that should be inspirational, but I just find myself lately wishing I had money, because I know you get a big step forward if you've got $5,000 that you can sink into VTubing right at the beginning. If you got a couple $1,000 to get a model made by one of the popular model makers, 2D, 3D, you know, whatever. If you got the money, a couple thousand, to drop on a custom model, by a popular artist, and you've got the money to pay for Schwartz editors, like that automatically just steps you ahead. The virtual stores have a bunch of widgets these days, tons of them, for punch cards and gachas, blind boxes, all kinds of stuff. And they look really nice because a professional at web design and, JavaScript and that kind of stuff put it together. And they spent all their time putting it together so it would look really nice, so they could sell it for $30, and then everybody could buy it. And then it looks really super polished, and it's like, wow, your stream has blind boxes. That looks really cool. My opinion of you is higher. So, like, it's like catch-22, no, just pictures on the screen. These blind boxes are just like a display thing. They don't actually give you anything. And they actually don't even give you the picture. My gacha machine gives you the picture. But it's just a cute little thing to do, to have the little blind box thing. But my fear is not really my fear. What's irritating, it makes me sad, is that because I don't have several $1,000s, or that's the thing, is I don't want to buy a model made by whoever. I want to make it myself. But I'm not a professional, and somebody's going to look at me and say, oh, you have Royd. When I could be a full scratch 3D Okuda model, What specifically triggered me today is I was flipping through streams and somebody had a cool check-in where what looks like a 3D card slid in and spin around. Now, I can immediately identify that there's like a thickness plugin. I've got it saved in my bookmarks to look into. Like this thing, I just haven't had time to look into all these things. There's a thickness, and then we're talking about the 3D, there's a rotation plugin, and then move plugin to make that sort of animation happen. So like, I could do that. I just haven't, because I'm doing this right now. I'm fucking blah blah blahing instead of, I don't know, hustling harder. I don't know. But because I'm not going to pay somebody to program my OBS, I'm not going to pay somebody to make my model. I would pay somebody to make short form content. Like I would pay somebody to do clips or somebody to do VOD scrubs, that sort of thing. If I had like Boku bucks. Like if for some reason this starts bringing in, like, if I get the $50 like every month, like if VTubing is bringing in $50 every month, then maybe I would buy an editor to like make me one video a month or something. I don't know, because that's more than the videos I'm making now. Because short form content, I think, is where you get new eyes. Because the Twitter is a cesspool and Blue Sky is annoying. And the rest of the Fediverse is a joke. Social media is dying, which is good. It just sucks because I'm not ready for it to be dead yet. I still have a lot of stuff I need to do on my website. I still got a lot of stuff that needs updated. I need to add I need to do a button wall. I need to get into some web rings. I need a splash page. Maybe a definitely just some other pages. I need more pages about myself in some way. I don't have any lore, and I don't like to talk about myself. But we were gonna play Forager. So let's get that shit in here. Open up the Forager. And we will go to the game window. Yes, unfortunately, it is necessary. Yeah, there we go. I can crop that off like that. Okay. All right. So let's turn off the music. I'm gonna unplug my hands. Ooh, that doesn't look good. What's up with that? Ah. This fucking program. It needs to get with the picture and get spout. It needs spout out. It needs spout out. I'm gonna put the chat. Like over here. All right. We'll switch to Forager. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look and see where we're at here. Let me check the volume. It seems okay. Okay. So we've got the mining, stone thing active. Let's go see what we're building. See if we can see what it is that we need to make next. The skull sword, I have not seen any great skulls yet. The golden bow we can do. So we need gold ingots once it's done making these bricks. Oh no, it's a different machine. This one needs to make gold. No, it is this one needs to make gold ingots. And it needs like 30 of them. The thing is, it sucks. It's like this doesn't have like a go make 10 of them button. It doesn't have like a make 10 button. Alright, I only need a 25, but that's okay. So we could also work on getting this next shovel. For that, we need lavender, which is, I think, is in the ice places. I think it's in the ice place. And I think an ice place will be up here. So we're gonna save up until we get 1680. I do kind of want to go in here and collect these nightshades. Time monster. Now I usually let myself go down to 2 hearts. Well, 1 heart. But apparently when you get health back, no. They always like go run over there to go break that door. There's multiplayer for this? That sounds so awesome. Howdy, what's up, Sky? Yeah, multiplayer Forager actually sounds pretty cool. This fucker. I mean, it's an old game, so by now, it's an old game. Hello, 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 bunny. I'm doing alright. Just chilling. Mostly earlier I mostly just finished bitching about a thing. I posted about it on the Blue Sky, but like lately I just am nothing but jealousy, nothing but green eyes at people that have the means to drop thousands of dollars on models and drop hundreds of dollars on updates and holiday outfits and editors and agents, and in the VTuber sphere we have to compete on the same stage. People with I'm not bad. Mostly because my stupid job is going to be over tomorrow is my last shift. And then I will just be able to focus on being a VTuber. Could do some more thread. Yeah. It's just like the fact that I can't just buy the art, you know, I can't just buy all the art that I want. Because I need the money for other stuff. Like, I'm not, and that's another, like, I don't know, mutual aid annoys me in some ways, but not really in any way that I feel I have a legitimate complaint about. It's just, I wish I had a community that was big enough and rich enough that would just hand over thousands of dollars to me. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not here. I don't want your money. I don't want your money. But what I would like is that 5 to 10 CC, like if I'm talking in concrete numbers, you will get a certain extra number of concurrency if your model looks a certain way. If your model is made by a particular someone. Okuda, or was that Kev? The Kev guy is one for 2D. I don't really know too many because I make my own stuff. But I only know these names because when I do go and all humans are flesh tubers, I'm sorry. Flesh tubers. You're definitely you flesh tuber. You cross over into the realm of the flesh. Yes, that's one thing is like when I'm bitching about this stuff, I do want to make sure it's clear that I do feel the love from the people that are here. You do. That's why I keep coming back, you know. I keep showing up because I don't want to disappoint you. Obviously it's not 100% that. It's partially that I'm having fun making things and playing video games and all the other stuff. But it's just, I feel like I would have an instant 5 or 10 CCV boost if I had a model by somebody with boobs. You know, obviously it isn't just the model. That is a big part of it, because you can have the fancy model by Okuda, etc. And not be super boobular. Um, but chances are good you're boobular. So since I don't want to be boobular, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Hi,
Here, skeleton.
everybody!
Hi, King Star Twice! What is up? I got yeeted! Lol. Howdy. I'm just bitching about people that are upper middle class. Like, my complaint is basically just that I'm not upper middle class. Yeah. My complaint is that I'm not upper or upper middle class. Yes. Thankfully, that's where it's like, don't get me wrong, I'm having fun. Like, I am the happiest with myself and the stuff that I'm doing that I've ever been. But yes, because I don't want to kiss up to bigots. Because I don't have $5,000 to drop on a model. Which someday I will. Someday I will have a expensive custom live 2D. I like, you know, because I'm planning on being at this until I'm at least 50. I'm not saying that my model's not wonderful. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that either. I'm also not saying that. Multiple things can be true at once. I'm extremely talented. I've learned quite a lot. I'm able to execute quickly. So like I am saying, like, all this stuff that I'm saying isn't coming from a place of, oh, woe is me. I mean, it's a little as woe is me. But it's like, it's not really anything that anybody here can do anything about, you know? Because I'm not asking you for money. Because I don't want your money. I don't want you to be here because you think giving me money is gonna get something, you know, that sort of thing. Here's the thing, though. I saw the I saw this sentiment lately. That I'd rather a Bitmoji all day than some Ghibli-inspired AI-generated crap. I mean, that's the thing. If you want to give me your money, I'm not going to complain. It's mostly just fun to make me be like, oh yay, okay. To be like, alright, cool, yeah. I don't totally suck. Like, it's funny how that works, because it's not like $5. I am in a position where $5 won't make the difference in my— ah! What the fuck? What? Excellent. Thank you. Oh my god, my first hype train. I'm glad I set up the thing to do the hype train. Hang on, let me go over to the screen so we can party time. It's gonna do that like 5 times now. That's funny. Let me get my camera right. Yay! 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 Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure my foragers pause. Let me pause the foragers. That way it doesn't. Oh, I don't think forager pauses actually. Let me go inside. No. It's okay because I'm the one that set it up. So, you know, if it's annoying, that's on me. Yes. Like that's all I want. Yeah. Like all I'm looking for is I don't know. It's funny because the bot queues up. Huh. So now maybe I'll have to take that into consideration or not. Fuck it. Let somebody awesome. Awesome. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I don't care. I think it's funny because, you know, let it go off for the next half hour or whatever. See, check that out. What the fuck? More gifted subs? Who even is this? Who even is that? Holy shit, awesome. Thank you. Holy shit. Y'all, I love you. I love you all. This is nuts. The thing that in my brain though, it's like, oh, Wish Run Weasels is here. Because they just fished. What's up? All right, well, we're having a hype train. Is it still doing it? Oh my god. Level 4? I've never even done a hype train before. But thankfully thankfully I added the thing to the thing. I think it'll show a display of a something when it levels up. I'm so excited. But yes, hi. There's a lot of people here. Hi, I'm Jessica Pixel. My lovely internet friends, my lovely internet friends have just showered me with I'm so happy. Look how funny. Thank you. Honestly though, what is that? Like, you know, that's like a, a, a half. Like that's my flower for the month, I think. Holy shit. Damn, y'all. Amazing. Amazing. The music that's playing is the in my ears is this. I don't feel like I am because I don't feel like I'm not like if I'm not here with something new every stream, then I'm doing something wrong. What? Lomon, thank you. Oh my god. You guys. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you. Lomon, thank you for resubscribing. Hello, welcome. Welcome, thank you for coming in. Hi. Well, I'm trying to play Forager. but y'all are giving me your money, and I love it. Go say, ooh, say. Authentic. Thank you. I strive for that. Um, that's like that's one thing that I don't like out of streaming, I think, because I don't watch streams. I wish I could. I do now. Thank you. Because, like, that's the main thing. It's like, you guys, cry. Will it cry for me? Cry. Guys, thank you. But no, I love you guys. Thank you. I don't usually my camera gets all fucked up. No, I am so no, I'm not I'm actually not tearing up. I wish not that I'm like, yeah, guys, I'm hard. Nah, but I'm hype. Like, I'm glad you like what I'm doing. And I hope to continue to do it. Um, to just, a hype chest. What's a hype chest? Open. Me sweat emote. Did we get an emote? Did we get an emote for doing the hype train? We got an emote. We got an emote for doing the hype train. How fun. I didn't know that happens. I didn't know it did that. I didn't know it did that. Why isn't it doing it on yours? Do you have to like claim it? Or maybe you have to be in the hype train or something? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know how it works. So don't talk to me. Go ask the supervisor. I gotta unlock it. You gotta unlock it. You gotta unlock it. Man, I like when I recognize people. I like Julian Vector. I feel like they're a cousin. I feel like Julian Vector. Um, Even though I don't interact with them very often. Like I follow them on Blue Sky, but I feel like they're a cousin. I feel like Julian Vector is a cousin of mine. That was a good one. That one's not as good. Yeah, I do believe Julian Vector is a relative of mine. But anyway, here, since we're here, let me push these buttons. If uh, if you're new, this is the Jessica Pixel Show. This is where Slogan would go if we had one. This is an interactive show. I got a ton of cheap channel rewards that you can throw at me. Do your best to annoy me. You can't. Bang RPG to go on your own RPG adventure. We've also got the fishing that you can get 2 at channel points. Oh, nice catch! Holy shit! Check in. You can check in. It'll say what you streamed last. And you can click up here to change the music when, you can click up here to change the music when that's available, but it's not right now. That's a good throw, damn. Yeah, you can click on the screen. If you're on desktop, you can click on the screen. You move your little Tamagotchi around. You can see you got a couple of y'all around here. That chef's kiss. Oh, I picked up the Tamagotchi. I had. Where'd it go? Is it in the sand? Where the fuck's the Tamagotchi? Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. That was pretty choice. The Tamagotchi does that. Put it back in my pocket. Maybe go back in my pocket. In my pocket. Or not. Whatever. Alright. Now that all that's over, thank you. Oh my god. I love my internet friends. You guys are the best. You definitely for sure, you know. I will continue to do it. I will continue to do it. I need to do it that way. I will continue to do it. 12 subs? 12 subs today? Holy shit. Holy shit. Badass. It's so hot in here. But no, I got cool viewers too, cause like nobody here is a bigot. That's the big thing. Cause we're on the internet. Yes, that's definitely way over my goal. Now let's just see if every day can be like this. But for real, y'all, I am stoked. That's so fun. Is that 50? What's the numbers? Yes. So that I should get paid. Thank you. Jeff Bezos will cut me another $50 check. I think that will be my fourth? My third or fourth since becoming affiliated with Twitch.tv. And I am approaching my second year as an affiliate. I'm currently in my first year. No, I'm currently in the first year of affiliation. No, I've been affiliated for a year. I'm currently in the second year. 1 year has passed with me being affiliated with Twitch.tv. Authentic is really nice because like it's not I don't think I can not be. You know, the same way that like I can't come up with characters. My VTuber is literally just me. With, you know, a hair dye job that I wish I could get. I'm not a vampire, I'm not a god. I'm not a computer virus. I'm not a superhero, I'm not a cat. I'm not even like a worm. I'm not a dog. I'm not a slime. That is also true. But that's okay. Because I don't mind... Like, I don't mind being, like, I identify as a normie in Second Life talk. I am a normie. Like, I identify as a normie. My main avatar is a human. Normal. No, system face. System head, even. I never bought a mesh head that wasn't, like, an anime head. There's nothing wrong with being a normie. There's nothing wrong with being a normie. I mostly mean it in just the avatar sense. A normie versus a kimono versus, you know, a human. What are all the faces? I don't know, you know, like Lurk. I don't even know. And I don't think there's anything inherently wrong. Well, I take that back. No. Mesh was a mistake. Ooh, I will. Well, it's funny that then we can... I know that I can talk Forager at you. So you'll know what I'm talking about. But have a good dinner. I fully believe that Mesh in Second Life was a mistake. They should have... Sculpties were okay. Sculpties were okay. And they should have left it at that. Because, okay, you need some organic shapes. You need to save some prims. Okay. Sculpted mesh. Sculpty. Cool. Don't need rig mesh. Cause now like I've been in Second Life at all in the last year. I think I've logged in Second Life like 3 or 5 times. Just to export things. Just to steal shit. But now there is the whole glut disaster of the avatar customizing and like how do you get dressed, and it's a mess. It's a mess. And now because Second Life allowed mesh, and now that getting dressed is so convoluted, that getting started in Second Life is so daunting that there's no point. You know, in 2025, if somebody was interested in a virtual world, I would not suggest Second Life, because all of the stuff that you need to know how to do is only applicable to Second Life. And now because Second Life has this big glut, has the 20 years of baggage, and because they have this avatar system that they didn't keep up on or something, I'm not exactly sure what they should have done, but you know, if it would have just been system avatars and sculpted frames, then Second Life could still attract new people with its charm, and it would still be accessible because you would still be able to come in and make an avatar that is on par with everybody else that's there. Because it's not so much that everybody wants to have the best looking avatar or whatever, it's just that they want to be on par with the average person. Because, like, Mesh comes out, you know. Eventually, people are not adopting Mesh because they care that it's better or that it has more of a something or who knows what. It's because other people have adopted Mesh. And they want to do what everybody else is doing. Which is not necessarily a bad thing when you're talking about a platform where you're making systems. Yes. I have seen that they're trying to make their own mesh body and that sort of thing, but yes, it's too late. Bakes on Mesh was a good stopgap. You know, since Mesh is here, that's about the best they could have done. But yeah, if it was just system avatars, if it was still just layers, texture layers, and sculpted frames, then Second Life avatars would continue to have a particular charm, same way that Roblox avatars have a certain charm, same way that Rec Room, you know, there's plenty of games, maybe not plenty, but there's, you know, more than 0 games where the avatar isn't necessarily super complex and up to date and does a bunch of shit. And, you know, not every place has to have VR chat, Second Life level detail. Yeah. So like if Mesh would have never gotten to where it is, Second Life might still be getting new players. I would like to see their numbers. I highly doubt they're getting new players. There's no way that a new person is making a Second Life account for the first time in 2025. That just seems crazy to me. I could see a person getting into OpenSim. Yeah, IMVU. Yes, registrations don't mean shit. You can just have a bot mass automate registrations, like whatever, Linden Lab. It's not like it matters because people know how to look at whatever, track the APIs and stuff and see what the numbers are and that sort of stuff. But Second Life is still the best. Don't get me wrong. You may hear me complain, and I may also say that Linden Lab is a terrible company that does not deserve Second Life. But Second Life is still the best. Second Life is better than VR chat. The only thing that's close is Resonate. And it's still not close because Resonate doesn't have a persistent online contiguous mainland that's online and living. But yeah, Second Life is the thing that I could talk a lot about. But yes, if they would have just kept it at Sculpties and System Avatars, Second Life would probably get new adopters. But because the expectation in Second Life is to have a complex, realistic avatar, and because it's impossible. Yeah, I saw that! How fucking stupid are you, Linden Lab? How stupid. At any time, the residents of Second Life are poisoned. Where for some reason, it's like, what's the thing when, I was gonna say Munchausen's. What's it when you love your captive, the person who has you captured? They have that, for Linden Lab. Yes, Stockholm Syndrome. They have Stockholm Syndrome for Linden Lab. There's nothing cooler or more important to the average Second Life person than to be acknowledged by Linden Lab. Than to have a Linden talk to them, to get a Linden bear. When they're just employees. They're just employees of this company here to make money. And in the past, much of the staff did care. I mean, they do. You get paid. Well, I guess that's the thing. It's like, what they mean, what I'm saying is they want to talk to Patch. They want to talk to who's the other one? I don't remember. And then, like, you just know it's a company where they're just spending drug money and doing coke and just not squandering resources and just, I don't know. I fucking hate it. I am glad that it is not like their own something, and libopen metaverse is, open source kind of a thing that anybody can make Second Life. So Second Life has a notorious problem with their staff, especially in trust and safety, being lecherous pedophiles, basically. With plenty of hard evidence. There's issues with, like, abusing staff, because the same way that people are obsessed with Linden Lab, people are also obsessed with working there, so they will accept whatever mistreatment because they get to work at Second Life. So yes, management has issues. They have like governance issues where the people in charge will just do whatever they want, basically. If you're in charge at Linden Lab, you can just do whatever you want. If you don't like how a community is behaving, you can deal with it however you want. There's no actual accountability needed. Specifically, I am talking about the beautiful nation state, the beautiful land of Onatop. So, like, I've got some complex thoughts about who should do, you know, what's okay with what kind of avatars. So, like, one of my hottest takes is going to be adults can do whatever they want. When it comes to age play in Second Life, there's no kids. There's no kids there. Children are not role-playing as children. They are ham-fistedly trying to go to a strip club or whatever. Now, it's the case of, well, if this is here, then usually that. You know, if this, then usually that. And since it is one of those cases of something that doesn't have much redeemable things, then it's fine. Like, my comparison would be like with AI. Was there a timeline where generative AI was made, but it was done in a way that it can say it's wrong, it can, you know, the rampant stealing didn't happen, that sort of stuff. But because that didn't happen, throw the whole thing out. Get rid of all of it. Don't need any of it. So, I guess to use frank language, in Second Life, if you're an adult and you want to dress up like a kid and do weird stuff, go for it. It's the same as talking about, you know, the kink stuff online and that sort of stuff. It's media. As long as you're not doing a crime. And that's not doing a crime. In America, I do think in some countries, depending on what depictions are not legal. I do think there are some countries where depiction is illegal. But in America, I as far as I'm aware, depictions of whatever are depictions are legal. Or, you know, whatever they're trying to say covers Second Life's ass. Obviously, you don't want that because you actually want these people to get help. Etc. Blah, blah, blah. But it is a funny and touchy subject. My thought process is be frank. Are you just dealing with adults? Alright, have fun. Whatever. But Second Life, oh my god. As a platform, though, Linden Lab should not allow it, I would think, as a platform. Because as a platform, you can have a stance, you know. It's not like you have to cater. You can say, no, we don't want that on our platform, no thanks. You know, that you can go to OpenSim, which I'm sure OpenSim is probably super full of questionable meshes. But yes, that exactly. The money is more important. Maybe Lindell Lab is thinking that with the AI stuff right now, the powers that be are more concerned with AI. I don't know. That's my guess. Or, you know, maybe everybody is working on everything. Just because we don't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Hopefully the current conversation. I mean, I suppose if you're following, then either you're not listening. That must be it. That's the one thing, though, is I don't ever want to be a big VTuber, mostly because, you know, if I had 100 people in here right now, I could not say unhinged shit. I could not say unhinged shit like that. Because then it would just turn into YouTube thumbnail, soy face at Jessica Pixel. Jessica Pixel's pro pedophile. Nah. Yeah. There she is. I tell you, spending a decade in Second Life really gives you some opinions. It really gives you the opportunity to form an opinion on some things that you would probably never purposefully cross. And then it's all just you know, it's just casual at that point. You know, going to the piss mouth bathroom for Thanksgiving is normal when you're in Second Life. Yeah. I wish. I mean, then that would mean that they're paying attention to me. That would mean that they hear me. That would mean that they're hearing me. But yeah. I don't know, that's Second Life. The thing is, Second Life is so good. Second Life's so good. Because it's kind of like... It's kind of like why I liked like the VTuber stuff and all that. Where I was saying earlier that like I don't really watch streams. Before I started VTubing, I almost never watched live streams unless it was like an event. And even now as a VTuber, I really only watch live streams if I don't have something else to watch while I'm smoking weed. When we go in the garage to smoke weed at night. will pull some VTubers up on the TV in the garage. So like, if you ever see me lurking or stream at night after my stream, it's because I'm usually in the garage, because I'm in the garage smoking weed. And the TV, the Apple TV app doesn't, you can't chat. You can't chat or use channel rewards or nothing. Suppose I can level up. I've got some kind of a skill. We'll get another skill here. I wanted the ballistas. Oh, I already have it unlocked. I already have ballistas unlocked. Yes. Let's get this. Sure, we'll get this. You may feel my presence. Or sometimes I'll pull up I'll just pull the stream up on my phone. That way I can push channel reward buttons. But not usually. I'm very bad at chatting in other streams. I almost always just straight lurk. Part of it is anxiety. Part of it is, like a lack of spoons. Cause like, you do the cognitive behavioral therapy. You think to yourself, person would be happy you stopped by and said a couple words. Even if you're just like, hey, what's up? Alright, I gotta go by. They would even love that. So like, you could do that, But then my brain's like, oh my god, I can't. Then I need to be there for, and then I gotta do, and if I can't just say, and then, so, it's like that. It's like that in my head at all times. I want to do. Oh well, actually, let me get the. Hang on, let me stop. I gotta get this other. After I do this, then. That's what it's like. Like, I don't know. One of the things I like to talk about. I don't know how anxiety is for y'all, but for me, I simply am never doing what I want to do. The detective game. Let me remember. I remember the one where we were taking pictures of monsters. The one where we were taking pictures of monsters? Okay, yes, that was funny. Nice! Nice! High score! New high score! it was also, it's just a cute game. It's funny. But like, I have to go try. I might have to go look up the GAD. Let me go look at the GAD 2. Or is that the one where they're like, is that the one that they give you like at every appointment where they're like, rate from 1 to 5. Felt like getting out of bed. Had trouble. No, I don't fucking remember. My brain's not working. But yeah, anxiety to me is I'm never doing what I want to do. Even like going to the bathroom because maybe somebody's in the hall. Last night at work, which is, this is one of the 20 reasons why I'm quitting. Lol. Shove you over to an app. But like, fuck. What was I saying? What was I saying? You know, I never do what I want to do. Even so much as having a piss. Ah, yes, at work. At work yesterday. I realized too late that I thought a person had paid $100 less than expected for a $500 gift card. Because the cashier was like, Jessica, can you come here and count this to make sure I got it right? And this cashier, I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm not mean. I don't want to be mean. So I'm like, okay, no problem. Come in and count it. You know, I count $400 cash. And then they, you know, finish the transaction, hand them their receipt, and I saw the $500 gift card. I was like, oh shit. Was that... Did they just pay $400 cash for a $500 gift card? But at the end of the evening, the drawers were normal, so perhaps they paid like 100 of it on a card or something like that, and then the rest in cash. And I just didn't really look at it. But I wasn't going to say anything to that person. I was going to just let them walk out the store, even though I handed them the receipt. I'm quick, so I looked, saw 500, had that doubt, and I could have, what I should have done, what a normal, logical person would have done, would have stopped for an extra couple seconds, double-checked, seen what the tender and all that was, and then be like, okay, have a nice day. Or would have been like, oh hey, you only paid $400 cash? This was $500? Let me double-check. But no. Because of, I don't want to have a person be like, I'm not doing it. I don't want to deal with a person. I don't want to deal with, well, I didn't, this is it, you know, or being wrong, or this or that, whatever. I don't want to deal with it. So, thankfully, like I said, thankfully, that wasn't the case. I did leave a note for my manager. Like, before I counted the drawer, I was like, I think this drawer is going to be short. But then I counted the drawer and it was not short. I don't think. It was either not short or it was $200 short. But they don't input the drawer numbers properly in the computer, so they don't accurately give the output, but whatever. I didn't hear anything, so I'm assuming it's fine. I do know a couple did walk out with 2 12-packs of soda without paying for them because they had a decent sized transaction, finished ringing everything up. Then the wife was like, "Oh, did you remember to get the sodas at the bottom of the..." I'm like, "Are you fucking serious? You got sodas down there?" I didn't want to be like, "No," instead of my brain just, you know, doing what any logical person would do and be like, "Oh yeah, shit, here, let's scan those." My brain defaults to it just won't. The same reason why at the last job I was failing QA. Because part of the QA would be to ask the urgency question a specific way. To say, is it okay if I mark this as urgent? Like so. That's my mental illness. Lol. Julian Vector. It's funny. He probably doesn't even know that I exist. He probably doesn't even know who I am. I am just ADHD. And on Blue Sky. And his design has square irises. Which is cool to me. A square iris is badass. I wish I would like to square up my iris some more. Lol. If you want. Sigh. He seems like a good kid. Oh, those take forever to break. I think I need to get like a fire, some kind of fire something. To get in this cave. Let's see, what's next to build here? Skull pickaxe. I need skulls. Skull sword. I need skulls. Skull bow. I need skulls. Nomad shovel. Okay, this is what we're looking for next. We still need 3 lavenders. Let's see about making the inscription table. Is that cheap? Is $3.70 cheap for either of these? I don't know. Oh, my short-term memory is so fried. Okay, I'm just gonna make an enchanting table. Ooh, I also wanted a ballista. Oh, I need obsidian for that. So let's make some paper. Let's make 50 paper. We'll make 50 paper. Oh, let me think if there's anything else interesting that I can yap about, because I've been yappy today. Where my big sag, as the kids say lately, is that I don't have several $1,000s to drop on a model and immediately gain and immediately gain 10 concurrency. Buy an Okuda model. And get instant concurrency. But it is a there's like 2 parts to it because I don't want to. I don't want to buy an expensive model. But I would also like to not be at a disadvantage. I need bricks. Okay. Man, I can't believe you guys hype trained me. I can't believe you guys hype trained me today. Can't believe you guys hype trained me, and we got a hype chest. And we got an emote at the hype chest. Would have never thought that would happen. And now it's happening. What are we buying next? Probably another one more south so we can get the fireplace. I'll take that. And we got some more vaults. Throw this shit in here. the roads. Alright. I need 2 more lavenders. I need 2 more lavenders. Oh, I should probably make this, huh? So I get more experience points. Let's make some jars, some bottles. The fact that this doesn't have a way to select how many you would like by like 5s. Ooh, obsidian, and it's only 18. I need that. I need that for something. I forget what. The ballista. I needed it for the ballista. I need 2 more obsidian for the ballista. Maybe we can make a market. Let's make a market too. I'm gonna put it over there. We just gotta clear this out, right? Oh, this guy's big, actually. Would it fit there? But I won't be able to go behind it. Yay. Alright, so what's the next book? Slimy Tome. We need a bunch of glass. I guess when it's done making the bottles, we'll get the glass. We're trying to build a market. We're trying to build a market. Guess maybe I can go in here. Alright, I need more wooden floors. Slime wallet. I need 2 more of those. We need glass. And steel. Alright, so let's see, any more flowers? No? I don't really want to break all these fucking crystals because it takes so long to break. probably just need to, like, bomb them. I just need a couple more glass. Cause I am. Cinder Bloom. Okay, yeah, I do need to unlock a southern map here. So we want to do one down here, because these will be the fire land. So 3192. So we're going to hold on to our money until we get to 3192. Because I would like the fire land so I get the fire flower. Then you start making this slimy tome, golden wallet, topaz, and more glass. So we need 20 glass. Well, that's just what they call this game. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I didn't make it. I'm just playing it. No, it's it's just a game. It's hiccup, God. It's a little Minecrafty. It's a little Stardew Valley. I don't know. It's kind of its own sort of thing. The goal is to unlock more of the islands. By making enough money to buy them. And then there's also a survival aspect where there's monsters that will come out to try and kill you and break your equipment, that sort of thing. And then you get all kinds of little machines and stuff that make stuff. Leather and one more nightshade. Cool. I got like 6 steel, how do we not? I got 18 steel. What are you talking about? What is that? Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Why is there a ghost? Oh, shit, he's gonna kill my ass. Shit, 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 shit. Heal, heal, heal. Heal. Get him. Gotcha. What? Dude, what? Ba, ba, ba. Right, leather. What do I need? Hide. I need more cows. I need more cows. Cool. The shooting star came down and killed the enemy that was hiding out. Leather. Okay, let's go look for cows. What I need is those big bulls. Because they drop a decent amount of leather. Yeah, fuck them skeletons. I think there's tacos. I think there's leftover taco stuff. I think the in-laws made tacos yesterday. So I do believe I'll have tacos later. Leftover taco. Alright, well I'm almost there. I've almost got the money. Definitely need more leather. Need thread. Give me like 50. Sucks that you have to click literally 50 times. I'll take that. I need one more lavender. I need one more lavender. And I don't... Maybe I can. No, because I need cinder blooms. Which I cannot get cinder blooms until I can go into a fire land, which is in the south. But now, breaking my back just to know your name. 17 tracks and I've had it with this game. Is in my head. Breaking my back just to know your name. The name goes in a place like this. The name goes in a place like this. Bring it back down tonight. Woo, woo. Never thought I remember. Did the alarm not go off, or was I just not paying attention? Not that like anybody, like everybody's is a sub. Everybody's a subscriber now. Like everybody here's a subscriber now. Yeah, tomorrow will be my last shift at the retail establishment. I'm excited because it will be a short shift. It's only 4 hours. And I do believe I'm closing with the preferred cashier. Because there are 2 closing cashiers. One is perfectly fine and capable and never needs anything from me. And the other needs help from me all the time. Which is another one of the reasons why I don't want to do the job anymore, is because I don't have the energy and patience for this person. Where they straight up ask me to buy them things. They both heavily insinuate that they would like for me to buy them something, and also just straight up ask. Now, she's broke like everybody. I mean, we're all broke. She's definitely more broke than me. She's got a kid, you know, that kind of stuff. But like, I'm fairly certain that she's also on the spectrum. Maybe isn't aware of it. Because I just think she just doesn't realize it's uncouth to just be like, oh, will you buy me this? I don't have any money until I get paid next week. Can you buy this for me? Or like, if I'm already like buying a soda, like if I'm already getting a soda, if I'm already getting a snack, and you're like, hey, can you get me something? I'd be like, okay, sure. I'll get you something too, sure. But like, she's straight up asking me like, oh, that was the one the other day was, oh, I've got a headache. I've got a headache like the kind when you need a snack or a drink. I've got a headache like the kind you get when you need a snack or a drink. And then during yesterday's shift, she slipped and fell because the floor was wet. and she did bang her arm. But then she went on to say, I would buy a wrap. I should buy a wrap. I don't have enough money to buy a wrap. Like, you didn't sprain. She didn't sprain it. It wasn't broke. It was sore, yes. I'm very certain it was very sore because it does hurt to fall. Homegirl's in her early 30s. She may even be younger than that. She may be like late 20s. So yeah, then she gets to, oh, the cheapest wrap is $3. She's going over, like, first off, she never stays at the register to do her job. She's always wandering around the store. Jessica, how much do you think this wrap costs? It's like $3. I don't even have that much. But anyway, just one of the reasons, just one of the dozen reasons why I'm piecing out. Because I'm not in charge. I'm not in charge of people. I'm not going to tell somebody what they need to do. She literally follows me around the store. Not like doing anything. Like, you're familiar with retail, you know? Normally, if there's nothing going on, you know, you go front, you know? You go front, you go recover. You do that. That's what you do. She doesn't understand the concept of, like, recover. She'll just stand in front of the same 4-foot section and just rearrange stuff in the same 4-foot section for, you know, until she decides to go do something else. So yeah. And it's a little place. Like I've said before, it's a very small store. So at most, there's only ever like 2 people there. So when it's time to take a break, you really can only take a break. You can't go very far. Because if something needs to have the numbers put in, you know, if somebody's trying to do a return or somebody needs to do a price override or somebody needs to cancel a transaction or whatever, I gotta haul my ass up to the front of the store, from the break room. While I'm on break. You know, I'm on break, not getting paid. Come up front to do the needful. I've had her ring the bell to get my attention to come up there and help, and then be like, oh, never mind, I figured it out. Like, it is a literal 50-second walk from the back of the store to the front. The store is also freezing cold. So fucking cold. The last couple of shifts, I've been buying Hot Hands. Hot Hands makes a body warmer. Been buying the Hot Hands body warmer. Sticking it to my back. It does say not to stick it directly to your skin. But, you know, try and stop me. So that's another reason why I don't want to be there anymore. It's that the store is fucking cold. It sucks though, because I like closing. I like counting down the drawers. And I like organizing the store. And cleaning up the shelves and shit. That I actually enjoy doing. But there's too many things that I don't. One of the big ones is that I don't have a car. So I gotta get a ride. And I don't like when I don't have a ride for, you know, whatever various reason. Not dealing with that. I should actually put the market like in the top corner, and not in the bottom corner where the lighthouse is. Right. We've got the golden wallet. Skull wallet. Capella. I'm not sure where he's from. So we can get the bottled butterfly, but we don't have plastic yet. We do need more leather. I'm out of hide. I need one more lavender for this shovel. So let's go see if there's a lavender up here. Not yet. No, yep, there's one. Okay. And we'll catch this butterfly while we're up here. Oh, I didn't mean to get water. I wanted the butterfly. I didn't want the water. I wanted the butterfly. Put the butterfly in here. Put the water in here. Obsidian. Red. Alright, so now we can make what? The shovel. can make the next shovel. So this next backpack, I need plastic, which I need factories and something like that. Skull wallet, I need leather. I need that, okay. And then leather. So let me get this. Oh, that's right. We need to get a cinder bloom. We need cinder blooms to get these druid scrolls. Let's make some of this green pigment while we're here. Can make 26 of them. Why? I'm limited by seaweed. Okay. Hooray! And there's already 4 of them, 3 of them there. All right. Brr. Give me cheaper scrolls. Give me cheaper scrolls. Okay, what was that noise? That's just this guy down here being evil. Just down there making noise. Okay. Let's make a block. Give me a block. Give me a stone gate. We need 2 blocks. Next shovel. Alright, so what's the next shovel? Royal shovel. Royal steel and cinder blooms. Okay. We are now to the point where we can do that. Is he gonna attack it? Yeah. Idiot. Is that big one not breaking? Do I have to like blow it up? No, it's breaking. Okay, so what makes a ballista? Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. I can make one. Just put it here. That can reach like all the way over there too. Sure, how about that? We'll see if that kills the guys. See if that kills the guys. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold. Alright. Royal Shovel needs 2 more cinder blooms, but there was something else that I was getting the cinder blooms for. These Druid scrolls need cinder blooms. So that way we'll get this to, when we get another cinder bloom, we will use it to make the scroll that gives you more cinder blooms. So that way we would continue to have more cinder blooms. So that way we can continue to have more cinder blooms. I might look out of steel. Oh, let's see. Let's make some of these, huh? Let's make some iron ingots. We'll make 20 of those. I will kill this guy because he drops steel. Get wrecked. Oh, this guy's here. Hey, a great skull. I'll buy that. I'll buy that great skull. Because I do need some great skulls. For, whatever the next, weapons. I need 5 of them, fuck. I might be about done with Forager for the day, though. We've been on this for a while. I'll make that noise. I'll make that sound. Anyway. Save and exit. Save and exit. Nice Forager. Nice foraging. Nice foraging today. Good work. Good work on the foraging. Alright, let's put us back on just chatting. I'd like to see... Yeah, I'll listen to that. I like that one. Alright, I've had too much to drink today, and I need to pee, so I'm going to go pee, so I will BRB. And, you know, I'll hit my microphone a bunch of times on my way out. still the Tamagotchi in this hand. I'll go back in the coat. Go back in the coat. There. So that's some fucking forager. How's that for some fucking forager today? That's some serious foraging. That was some serious foraging. Like, holy shit, you guys, 12 subs today. Thank you. Crazy. Just hitting the vape, chilling now. We're just chilling. Let me see if there's anything of note on Blue Sky. Yeah, me and Julie and Vector are cousins. But yeah. So let's think. The moral of today's story is to be born with money. Yes. And of course, if you got questions, you got questions. You got questions. We've got answers. I don't remember what that was commercial for. Something that was on PBS. Something like that. But yeah, by all means hit me up if you need help. I specialize in VNAN. This is VNAN. But I've used a little bit of Warudo. I've used Warudo a little bit. And it's very similar as far as the node graph programming. Turn the lights off. Chill. We'll chill in the dark. But no, definitely looking forward to seeing what you do. Very cool. Always happy. There's like VTubing is just an easy way to say it. Because obviously VTubing is, kind of like regular streaming. You stream whatever you want. You do whatever. The only difference is you're an anime girl instead of just a regular real life girl. Or like some kind of weird sketchy dude. This vape is like dead. It's always sad. It's always sad when the vape is dead. And it hits like shit. And it hits like shit. Let's see what bingos. Let's see what if we got any what's on the bingo? See if we got any of these. Yes. We did have subs. We had many subs. We had plenty of check-ins. We did have 10 viewers. We were at like We're at 13 right now, you know. The guy RPG didn't die. He didn't even work today. There was no guy RPG. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Whatever. Like, I mean, it's not like, no, I'm going to keep you from getting your arbitrary 0 points. Like, it's yes. You can definitely have it. I'm trying to point my finger. It's not easy. Actually, glasses. I suppose that'll count as the glasses not going on my face. There. Actually, they went right on. Actually. Actually. Well. Actually wasted. I gotta find my button here to fix that. Right there. Actually, I need to get, maybe if I do that, if I make hand animations that trigger on the things that hold, anyway. Hang on, I'm gonna move the stream avatars. I want them like on top of the let's see, I would like them in front of the latest. Yeah, I like that better. That way you can see them better. Like, it's funny and cute when they're like behind the things, but I would like it if you could see them better. Because especially those of you that have customized your little dudes, they're very cute. Yes, I do love the little custom dudes. It's definitely my favorite when you customize your dudes. Let's see who we got. We got Lumi, it's customized here. I got Lumon. Lumon's done there. It's Shock. Heavenly. It's mine. Where's Mickey Poe at? Bunny. I think that's it. So yes, thank you for customizing your little dudes. They're just my favorite. It's real fun. There's a lot of options. It's really funny how many options there are. And how fun and different all of your little dudes are. I like all of your fun and different little dudes. One of these days I'll do more. That's what I always say, isn't it? That's what I always say. That's what I say every day. Because there's so many things that you can do. Maybe not so many, but there's more than 3 things that you can do with stream avatars. And just like everything, I'm excited to figure it out, get it working, make something happen. Yes, my lovely. It's got Lua. That's the thing. Stream avatars. It's got Lua. That's how that's how I've got it. That's how I made it, so that way you can, like, previously, when I was sending commands to stream avatars, I had to put it into the chat. But I figured out how to send a WebSocket message to stream avatars. So, StreamerBot now sends a WebSocket message to stream avatars to tell it to do whatever. The only thing I've programmed is this, which basically it just makes this little block, and then it will apply a rigid body to it. So it will have physics, and as you can see right there, like, it's physics. So yeah, now that I've figured that out, and that I've figured out that, you know, how, like, now I can, like, you know, middle click pin, right click to teleport things without it having to spam the chat. So the potential is endless, really. Because, like, with Lua, you could... One thing that I was having kind of a trouble with is, like, if I switch layouts, it refreshes, drops everybody back in. But, like, what if I could have it so that way, like, you'll bounce off the square regardless of where I have it. So I could have something tied in that can tell stream avatars where this is on the screen, or where all of the individual HUD assets are on the screen. And it can know the size of it and give it physics so the dudes can walk on it. And then it can programmatically move it to somewhere else on the screen while little dudes are on it. So, sky's the limit. Like literally, you can do a lot. You can really do a lot with stream avatars. And it has some decent things built in, like the games. You know, it has built-in games. It has a boss fight that then you can script your own stuff for the boss fight. Here. Is it boss fight? Is it boss? Yeah. Join. Let's be the Warriors. It's the only thing that kind of sucks is the stream avatars. I'm not really sure how to whenever they do like the battle royale or this boss fight, or they always go at the very bottom of the screen. So I wonder if there's some way to make them come up a little bit. But yeah, it's got Lua. And so does Second Life now. Apparently Second Life's got Lua now. Ow. NPC. How did the NPC fuck up? Ow, hey, what the fuck? I don't want to be on fire. Ah, I did. I said the F word. Ah. Oh, he's like too close to the bottom. Get out of here. I'm not sure what source code is available. It might be, but it's got a big API. Its API's got all the needful is exposed. So it's very doable. Like, I imagine in my head, I can imagine redoing my HUD and stuff to, you know, send the info to stream avatars as it needs to tell it what's up, what's where on the screen. But like all of the stuff for the boss fight is exposed in a way that you can totally customize it yourself. You can make your own classes, you can make your own attacks. You know, so you can do a boss fight without having to write the whole thing from scratch. It would be nice if it just like automatically put everybody in. It just auto picked for you, but it's whatever. We're good. Uh-oh, that NPC is gonna get it maybe. There we go. You're in here. You're in here. I summon Poppy the Snack Clown. In attack mode. Gross, dude. Oh no! I know how that is, though. You know. Alright, let me Mortal Strike this guy. Oh no! Mortal Strike. Get him. Ooh. What confusing abilities. If enemy takes 80 damage, deal 80 physical, otherwise 35. What? Like what? Boom! Another death. No. Oh. 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 We didn't survive. There were no survivors. Yeah. He was like one hit left. He had like one hit left. That was not fair. That was not fair. But yeah, I wish they had more bosses. Nah, we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. That's funny. Yeah, we'll do the raid. We'll do the raid next time. The raid. Or in Coil. With the binding coil of Bahamut. I don't know. Final Fantasy 14. Critically acclaimed, award-winning MMORPG. Ow. Spooked. Spooked by what? Boo. Oh yes, the pumpkin. Boo. Britbor. Boo. Sniff. Bark. Bork. Bark. Heck. I don't know, is that one? Let me find that one. I got a dog. Voiceover. Heck. Brit. Bor. Boo. Let's see, dog. Text to speech, maybe. How am I gonna find this? There we go. God, such a good one, such a good video. Classic. There's like a new version. Holy shit. There's a new one. Well, by new, it's a 9-year-old video. Yeah. There's some good ones actually. Now I'm finding more. Like the one with Gabe the dog is like the original one. But that other people are doing their dogs speech to text is good. A good little Gabe the dog. Rip Gabe the dog. A good internet dog. Oh my goodness. Sniff. Bark. Bork. But that's a quote. I say that all the time. Brit Bor Boo. I say Brit Bor Boo. But that second one, fuck. Alright, let's see. What time is it? It's that time. Let's hit the button. Let's hit the over button. That way we let everybody know that we're closing. The store is closing. Please. The facility, whatever this is. Look at this. 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 Look at that. Look at that. It's still going. Look at that list. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you for, giving me a reason to do it. Mickey Po. You're welcome. Thank you for always being here. It's crazy. It's nuts. Thank you. My eyes are going nuts because there's no light in here. The light is dark. The light is dark. That's a sentence. My face tracking is just by the light of my monitor. But like, this is great. Like, I do know, yeah, remember I was bitching about stuff earlier. But don't forget though that I appreciate all y'all. Like, I never thought I probably say this shit like every stream. I never thought I would be in a position like this. You know, there's like a disciples number of people here. That's more. There's more than my goal right now. Super fun. But like, even if, you know, I have a good time, even just because when y'all show up. I have a good time when y'all show up and play with the little toys I put together. So that's partially why I always want to try and come up with more little, so you have more things to do. But awesome! Oh man, my first hype train. I'll have to go make a little clip. I'll have to go clip it and post it on YouTube and then link it on Blue Sky and that sort of thing. Cool. Yay! So, but yeah, as much as I complain on Maine about being broke and, you know, wishing I was somewhere that's not like, I actually wish I was right here. Like, I wish I was right here where I was. I just had access to the level of polish that money gives you. That way you would have an even more premium experience here at twitch.tv/LiptonPixel. No, you don't. Snooze. Snooze. Because we ain't gonna be here for 5 more minutes just to watch ads and all that shit. No, give me a break. Give me a break. Raphael is cool, but rude. Give me a break. Michelangelo is a party dude. You know, the ADHD is pretty real. In general. Who is on? I would like to raid into Kentucky because they are a cool self-made VTuber. They make their own model, that kind of cool stuff. So they are playing Repo with some buddies, so sounds like that may be a fun time. I did hit the rate button, right? Yes. Then let me make sure this is up, and let me turn the volume up on it a little bit. That way I can hear it. And then let me get this and spam my raid emote in here and have that ready to go. Have that ready to go here. Cool. Alright, well, how much longer is there? Just a couple more seconds, so. Alright guys, thank you. Thank you. Not really sure what the plan is yet other than Monday, so we'll see you next Monday. If not, on the Blue Sky and all that. Alright. Bye. Have a good night, y'all.